What's up, everybody? My name is Can, aka Ironleaf Cabbages. And today we are back at Rogue Trader. Not to be confused with Rogue Traitor. Which I imagine is a very unfun version of D&D. He's betrayed you and you don't know where he is. We are heading off to the Forge World. Yavagam. As part of our reclaiming what is ours quest. We spent a bit of time doing the spent a little bit of we ran a long stream to get back what was it? Voids in the Blade is what we were working on. So imagine being one of those people who has to rely on a lesser artifice, such as a servo skull. Not me. I've got the cherub. We always have an unexpected problem.
To what do I owe this visit?
What can you do as a psyker?
The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic Demonology. I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of Chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips. I am also a skilled biomancer. I can manipulate bodily processes. Sometimes I resort to those skills in the course of my work, when it is necessary to make the subject of an interrogation more cooperative.
Generous. How goes? Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? Well, you may help me with looking for stuff. Fusion gun is sort of a las rifle mixed with a melta. It's got an impressive range, all things considered. Oop. Let's see. Sorry about that. I'm trying to get things set up. I did go to Footfall, didn't I? Not quite ready to go with the... You may notice I ripped the crap out of my face shaving. Which, it is what it is. I did it quick and with a brand new razor. But I'm getting tired of that model. Looking to try and partner with Highnesses, because I have several viewers that would greatly benefit from that, to be honest. Did I do the Explorer thing, do you know? You know what I'm talking about? Going and talking to the guy and handing over all the planets that I've explored. Yeah, it's all good, I'll go try. Yeah, let's just get off. Just trying to save a loading screen though. So is it swept?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
No.
Look at the
That's
hallway.
not part of
I know, but you know your mom will look at the hallway being dirty and not be happy
It's
about it.
really hard, especially with your oxygen.
Just try your best, okay? Apparently I
Your
did.
oxygen.
What? What do you mean? The tube?
Yeah.
Just sweep around it, get the stuff out. Alright, so apparently I did. Thought I did that off of stream, but
Yeah, I was pretty sure it was like the last thing you did. I wasn't really sure.
I hear you. Wait, where? What system is it in? Do you know? Looks like we gotta go for a little adventure.
I don't care. I'll clean up stuff. Hey! Don't touch!
That's chronic.
Yep, there we go.
It's all the way over there, and I'm gonna need navigator insight to get there. But I can go to the Orselio prophecy, and then see if I can work my way over from there.
They're also sticky. They're also there to help.
Dargonis just got a new stage of development. Well, it's still working on the one, isn't it? Oh wait, this is Falstone. Lord Captain, there's been a tragedy on Dargonis. Governor Drivestem has been dedicating most of his time to restoring the astropathic choir lost to the warp storms. But the psychers he assembled were struck by an unknown assault. They heard something, and it has cast them into madness. The astropaths have lost sleep, clawed at their skin to the flesh, muttered gibberish, and now they have gone completely berserk. They had to be eliminated, and now only a few of the most resilient astropaths are upholding the connection to Dargonis. But how long will they last? I'll be right back, guys. We're back. My kids were fighting, and I needed to break it up, and I needed to get some havoc so I can wreak havoc on the entirety of the Coronis expanse. Alright. Ooh, I can do that too. If you need an adult, go to your uncle. Oh, well, if you decide to throw a fit about it, you won't get it.
What did you say?
If you throw a fit about it and mope and keep coming to tell me that, you will not get it.
Well, it's gonna take ages.
Where did the former astropaths come from? And can we get more of them?
Well,
I have received complaints that Governor Drivestem has devastated the minor astropathic choirs of the Protectorate. He scaled them down by almost half through blatant abuse of his authority. To take more people from these choirs would mean depriving ourselves of the connections with other worlds. We could try to hire sanctioned psychers from other domains, but they will be few as the road to the Imperium is perilous. We can try getting by with the resources that are already available to us. Seek out the unsanctioned astropaths who train those psi-active citizens of the Protectorate displaying promise. A most regrettable violation of his laws caused by our grave situation. What is the cause of this affliction? Who knows? The schemes of the heretics from the cult are the final dawn. The treacherous magic of the Xenos. Perhaps it was a planned diversion, or maybe it was a random echo in the Immaterium. Stop that. Stop scraping it along the floor. Hey. Stop scraping it around the floor. I don't want noise, and you know that. And I will ground you if you decide to make noise, because you're doing it deliberately. I know, because you're my child, and I love you. But I know myself, and I know what I did as a child. I've played this exact game, so I know exactly what's going on. I'm bored. If I bother my father enough, I can get the thing I want. He'll try and shut me up with it. But remember, boredom is a lack of things to do. What say my advisors? Where can we attain a new choir? The astropaths are among the most finely trained specialists in the Imperium, who behold the light of the Emperor himself, and gained a special bond with our master. I strongly advise the rogue trader to recruit only sanctioned psychers who are capable of keeping their talents in check. If there are not enough, the Inquisition will assist you in locating and acquiring more. Your Lordship, Lady Theodora, not only had enemies in the Expanse, but friends as well, those whom she helped out, rescued and saved. I think these people can offer a helping hand. Among them are several powerful planetary rulers who possess both astropaths and a deep respect for your family name. There are a lot of psychos on my home planet, Liera, Lord Captain. Do you know why? There, we are not despised, persecuted, or enslaved by the black ships. There, we are sheltered from raids, educated and respected. Of course, it was all done in secrecy from outsiders. But I can suggest which ruler to contact. Perhaps the Von Valentius family name will be enough to make a deal and obtain a more educated group of astropaths rather than some criminal rabble. Witch Collector. If I go with the Inquisition, I get Witch Collector. The Rogue Trader's party gains plus fellowship bonus divided by 2 momentum when using any Psyker or Navigator powers. I use a fair amount of those. Security +1. Demons, Chaos Creatures, Psychers, and Navigators deal 10% less damage to the Rogue Trader and their allies. It's not a bad one, and you get a point of security.
I think the red means you lose that.
Is it? I'm not 100%
See, that's
sure.
a green there for me. Get back my psychic.
Well, it also might mean it's not. I'm probably gonna go with the Inquisition. I'm counting on the help of the Inquisition, Heinrichs. You will get your astropaths. The Von Valentius dynasty is too important for us to just turn a blind eye to it in its time of need. A wave of armed skirmishes and detentions swept across the expanse. The ships carrying these powerful captives have brought the new astropathic choir to Dargonis. Ah, lovely. I want to go to Idira's home planet. It sounds like it needs some exterminatus. Even the most influential could not resist the fearsome agents of the Inquisition who had requested the ruler's valuable servants to meet the needs of the Von Valentius dynasty. The tragic pestilence of the astropaths has not appeared again, but all of them have reported hearing strange whispers ever since their first day on the planet. Hey. Give me that. I wouldn't want to work with them anyways, so. Sorted goods, what does this give me? Medium range broadside macro cannons. Fires 3 shots, dealing 24 damage per shot. Meh. Some nice Fellowship of the Void stuff. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to end up going with, because while this is really nice, I don't care enough. Like, the profit factor is good, but I don't want to put that much into the Kaz Basilica mission. And sorted goods gives me 3 weapons, which allows me to work towards. Let me see, we've got this. I haven't quite gone full. I need 5 weapons to do Test of Wills. Oh, I have 5 weapons now, so that's cool. As soon as that pops up, we'll do that. I guess I can just do something else. Let's see what we got. Sometimes ecology collagen management. Colony management. I might do some. Let's see. I need security badly. But let's see. Sorted goods would be good in general. +2 profit factor. Send it. Foulstone, I eventually want it to become... Oh, what is it? This gives me complacency across all like this gives me complacency across all of them. I'm thinking, like, I've thought about doing the Crusade one. I've also thought about doing this one. Part of me, like, if I was just min-maxing, it would be this one. And I might still launch a Crusade. It's just, I really want a Shrine World within my Protectorate, which would be cool. Alright. Where were we? I believe we were going to reduce... Alright. Warp emanations have filled the plasma drive bay. Demons, having appeared out of thin air, are twisting the appearances and minds of the crew. Some of the Voidsmen are being turned into mutant psyker. This incursion must be stopped at once. Yes, my child.
Can I have a shower?
Sure. Wait, no.
Why?
You're doing it because you're bored. Wait till
No.
after. Wait till 9 so that. Or wait till. Sorry. Wait till 8. Once your siblings are in bed, you'll be good to go.
We don't want them to join.
You're getting too old to shower with your siblings.
Lyle said she would play frisbee with me, and she lied.
I'm sorry.
No one's bored.
I need to get you a ball and a cup.
Me?
Yeah, they're actually pretty fun. They actually have their proper name. Well, at least one of their names is a Bilbo, and they're really fun. Alright, let's put the mic up. I don't like the way this is situated. It rubs against me and then turns down the volume. That's an ogre ghost, if I've ever
Know
seen.
your duty.
No, there's no athletics check. I just have to charge up the center. It's gonna be annoying.
Look upon the Emperor's faithful and tremble.
Ooh, a hungry blue horror. Oh, dang. Did it load before I came in? Yeah, I'm gonna load that save because I hate when it unlinks people. Not going to do a random encounter at friggin' half strength with 3 people sitting in the rear.
Blessed is Von Valencia's bloodline. For the Emperor, the Divine watches over us.
Oh, I'm trying to keep them in formation. That's what I'm doing. Just keeping the formation pretty tight here. Let me check inventory here. We all have the grenades and all the things that we need. Yeah, why am I doing that? Or 14 to 20, 25. Oh, okay. double sword is nice, it's just costs a lot. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna go with two-handed weapon because why not? Unless my boy Abs can take care of it. Take off. Abelard. Can you use this thing? That's a serrated greatsword. That's not what I'm looking for. Nope, can't use it. We're good. Figure out what that is. That defender or protector of the faith. I don't see a reason not to. Here's the other question with the needle pistol not in my possession anymore. What type of damage does it do? I think she's running a needle rifle as an extra. And she's not carrying any grenades. Hey look, new grenades. To 24, 18 to 40. Woo. I'll give you another one, lady. Reconstructed flamer. just got this thing, didn't I? Precise bolter. 13. Yeah. Because that's her starter. Make sure everybody's armed up good. Dodge reduction on that is 3. Additional hit chance is pretty solid, but I was thinking about moving Pascal into a different role, a more up close and personal one. After that big fight, so we're gonna try it by giving him the big old combat shotgun. You know what? My dear friend, my Magos, I shall honor you with a frag grenade.
Before the faithful.
Best way to do this. Hello, child. As I thought.
Isn't this a job for the soldiers? Now your blood is scarlet. I am a navigator as duty demands. accustomed to being ordered around.
Doubt is for the weak.
That's annoying. Equal to the number of prey. Okay, so there's two. I thought she has something in addition to that to make it better. I think it recharges her number of prey tokens. I don't know, let's try it.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. With you, my emperor! This is why I was chosen!
Claim that bounty. There's 61% chance it kills her. Kills it. I get things for it.
I'll do it.
Like that.
None can escape the emperor's judgment. As the emperor commands, I act.
Yeah.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury! Faith without deeds is worthless.
You need a hug, bub? No. I'm sorry, bub. You know I love you though, right?
I'll do it. Eradicate it.
Furious Recital gets us straight into the next one. Oh no. Yeah? Hey, I know that lady. Shen was hoping to catch a ride home. Oh, dang it, am I that dumb? Apparently I am. No machine spirit to damage.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Yeah.
Rejoice in service. I will not be deterred.
Just knock half of my 92 stacks of press the advantage. No. Ah. Knock it off. Alright.
And so shall it be done.
Call the roll.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Faith without deed, with you, my emperor!
Oh, lucky.
None shall escape the emperor's judgment.
Ooh, spicy. Hey, you what? Be right back, chat. I gotta fix my light. Also fitting my... My man Ablard here to rip crap apart and parry every melee attack that has ever existed. Julius Caesar literally is going to be alive because... What's up, kiddo?
Put these up.
Yeah, I can put these up. They're on backwards, though. Can you change your training underwear, though? Before you do that? Will you do that for me? I'll get them the right way. Done. I'll get them done the right way while you go get that, okay? Does that work? Yeah, because these are all wrong. We need to change you before we put these on. And these need to be fixed up, right? Alright. Alright guys, I'm going to show you the trick here. See, he was wearing them like this. You may notice a tag. This was where his front was facing. So I'm going to fix him up for him. Ta-da! Good there? Alright, take that other pee sack off there. Gotta remember to pee in the potty though.
Mom! Dessert time! Mom, did you get dessert? Did you get home? Dad, can we have dessert now?
You should wait and have it with mommy. That was what I was trying to do.
Yeah!
She needs to eat some dinner first. Yep. One leg in. Oh, there you go. Hey, did you want to wear these or are you good? Oh, put that back. Put the light back, bub. There you go. Fixed it. Alright. Stand up real quick, bub. This is your standing. It's hard when you're a little person, huh? Don't quite have all the coordination you need. Don't have any. That fits you? Is that Batman?
No, this is Spider-Man.
That's good.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, these are starting to not fit you though, bub. You're putting some cake on your booty cheeks, and they're starting to not fit you very well, huh? Well, that's okay, right? I know. Hey, look. You have plenty of redneck uncles who wear their pants undone with just a belt, holding them on. Appalachia's a heck of a drug, okay? So you're fine like that, alright? It's looking alright. No, that's an Appalachian, look, that's pretty solid. Like, that's an Appalachia. There you go, I buttoned them. Alright, where were we? I believe we were here. Let's see. Gonna move up to there.
At your beck
There.
and call.
Just set it into a little, that was a mistake.
I will do my duty.
Everything without with it. No. It's 2 cells. Dang it. If I'd have done it there, I'd be able to get up there and start fighting.
Victory is imminent.
Spider-Man! Spider-Man!
But of course,
Confident approach. Putting one in.
I'll see our foes obliterated. The Emperor is on our side.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Oh, let's shoot a guy.
I won't object to it.
Oops.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Not your mom.
And then she jumped off my lap. And then she Mommy likes it. Yeah, just like her. And then I keep her down.
Just trying to get people where I want them.
If I may.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Guys, quiet down.
Faith without deeds.
Boom.
Strike is a prayer. I'll do it.
Actions will speak louder than words. And so shall it be done.
Why did I do that?
I won't suffer this. May my wrath be thy undoing.
A tactically sound approach.
My place is at the port. Indeed.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
It will be done. I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
I know that wasn't exactly the best turn, but there is a method to my madness, trust me.
I will not be deterred.
Oh, I'm getting sick of not hitting things. But also, I just want these idiots to come closer.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Who knows?
It will be done. At your beck and call. Indeed. At your beck and call.
More trouble than it's worth. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Alas, no.
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory.
Alright, that's done.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I never felt painted black.
I'm not accustomed to it either. But orders is orders, right? Gonna be doing some work on stream pretty soon. Should be a lot of fun. Should be having some stuff coming. I'm gonna talk to a few people smarter than me as far as computers and try and figure out if I can get a Twitch game to work on Kick. It's that fishing game that Ninja Gato and a few other people I've watched have. And if I get it going, you'll be able to catch me, Shun, Potter, and Coyote. Eventually, I will both real-life bully and cyber bully her.
Do you require an audience?
Potter
What is it?
back
I'm
into
at your-
doing some streaming just once
Suffering
a week.
will make me forget his sacred words. Burn the heretic. Kill the mutant. Purge the unclean. Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Alright guys, alright chat, here's the deal. I'm gonna give you guys her personal cell phone number so that you can cyberbully her and tell her to come back. But only if your name is Snoring Cat Fiber Arts. I think occasionally, but also I raided her channel the other night because I actually had a decent audience on Twitch. But it was like right when she was getting off and she stayed on like an extra 20 minutes. She's like, oh my gosh, how are you guys doing?
Well, our son is almost 3.
Yeah. The one she was pregnant with.
Before I disappeared off the face of.
No, you can just be like, no, I'm still pregnant.
Oh, that's true.
I decided I would just stay this way.
I should start now.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Indulgences for sale.
That would actually be hilarious. People are like, where you been? What are you talking about? I'm still pregnant.
Mom, it was for popsicle. I mean, free popsicles.
Especially if it turns out to be a boy.
Mom, today Coyote had free popsicles. 2 water pops and 1 normal. That's the control where skip this and I'll
Yeah. You have to say it's better to die for the Emperor. I'll help you. Okay, let's take this off. It's better to die for the Emperor. Go. Wait, more. Then live for yourself. Yeah, exactly. Do you know y'all are spazzes? Oh, wait, nope, I saw it. Oh my gosh, children, step away. We need workers, people. Yeah, we getting these going. Hey, watch out.
Sorry, I'm bigger than I thought I was.
I forgive you.
I've been doing that a lot lately. I'm like, oh, I'm sticking out further than normal.
Alright, children. Kick rocks.
With
I love
each
you.
step,
But
I
you are being
forge
annoying.
my destiny among the stars.
Daddy has a massive, well, not a massive, but a pretty good headache going. Yeah, put a box over your head. That's a good boy. Hey, fix that light. Alright. Let's chart some new routes. Oof. And I gotta go all the way to Krennic. Scan the planet. Flood victims. It appears that a large void ship recently dumped a huge load of junk and faulty parts from orbit. The debris that did not burn up in the atmosphere is now blocking the flow of a mighty river. This dam is causing the river to overflow, flooding a nearby valley. A herd of large, hoofed rodents has gathered along the riverbanks. If the animals lose their habitat, their usual habitat, they are doomed. I don't think, it takes many planetary turns and hundreds of crew members to remove the heap of trash and unclog the river, letting the waters flow freely once more. The rodents run back to their pastures without so much as a backward glance at the people who saved them. Well, that was crap. I shouldn't find it very sporting. Ah, dang it. I'm trying to decide, should I fight these? Pirates? I do like a good naval battle. Soon. Look what they done to my beautiful boy. Whoa. That is one heck of an asteroid belt. Oh. Lord Captain, the augurs cannot determine who the ship we approached belongs to, but the telemetry clearly reveals it is an Imperium vessel. The hull is badly damaged, but there is air in some of the chambers, which means they are hermetically sealed. What are your orders concerning the discovery? Send out an order to prepare my troops for boarding. I will personally take part in the exploratory expedition. Region, Cineris Maleficum. Location, Agethis Arcades. Material, extract from unofficial news sheet. Window on the bridge, distributed on the middle decks. Recorded by unknown. Note, the veracity of the recounted events is questionable. We who walk down the same passageways and the same bays day after day, we who are born, live, and die to the hum of the ship's machines, we forever hunger for the smallest glimpse of another life, and a chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us. And oh, there we go. The glory of the Imperium, and for the glory of the Imperium. So let's have a tale about the Lord Captain, by the will of the Emperor, the guardian and commander of every good and honest soul upon this void ship, and the first time he boarded a vessel named the Fireborn. Like a dead whale cast ashore by the inexorable force of the swell, the wrecked vessel was a confronting sight for its unwitting visitors. Some bays still retained an atmosphere, but there was no life anywhere. The ship was dead, its machine spirits dissipated in the darkness of space. It was just a husk left, and the rogue trader's crew were to become scavengers, swarming the carcass of a fallen Leviathan. Our Lord Captain oversaw the expedition personally. He decided, we're going to use the augurs. The augurs keen. He decided to set the auger's penetrating gaze toward it. The auger's keen eyes scanned the eerie vessel, identifying that the void ship was gravely damaged and was in the process of final erosion. There was very little time to explore it. 3 sectors seemed least damaged: the bridge, the middle crew deck, and the service bay. After exchanging a series of trills and warbles in their mysterious and ancient language. The tech priest responsible for the augurs reported to the Lord Captain that they had glimpsed signs of valuable components in operation in the service bay. The Lord Captain's next step was, well, we'll use Idira. With hostile eyes upon her, Idira sank into a trance. When she resurfaced, she reported the ship had been a victim of the warp. The bridge had suffered worst of all. It was a section that provoked the greatest anxiety and trepidation in the Psyker. The service bay was the least damaged section, though Idira spoke of it with no particular interest. We will turn our attention to the scouts awaiting instructions. The Lord Captain had decided which of the 3 teams he would lead and which 2 would be entrusted to their officers. Let here be known the names of those honest people who stood before the rogue traitor in that moment. The taciturn and grave Young Ho Sun, whose word was as firm as his handshake. Captain Vesey, whose jokes will be remembered by everyone on decks 3 to 5. Captain Matina, senior officer of the 3rd Unit. Known to many as Grey Matina, she had been leading units back when the current crop of scouts were snot-nosed kids. No one on deck was in any doubt that navigating inside the wrecked ship would be difficult. The units would be separated by kilometers of twisted metal, dead modules devoid of atmosphere, collapsed passageways, and hull breaches the size of a house. The only thing connecting the brave teams would be a delicate thread of a box link. What do you think, Shun? Young Hosan does not have a captain term. I don't want to step on a grizzled veteran's toes, and I mean, the crew decks, if I'm trying to take a ship, I feel like the service bay would be the most valuable, and right after that, the bridge. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm getting the look from the wife. She wants them kids in bed. Yeah. But, I mean, also, I want the kids in bed at this point. I'll be back in a moment. We're going to do scripture study and family prayer. Take the opportunity to stand up, stretch your legs. We'll get right back to this pretty soon, alright? back. Alright. So, let me bring the chat back up, because I'm in OBS. Yeah. While we were doing scriptures, I was thinking about it, and I'm probably gonna go for the bridge. For two reasons. One, this is the Imperium, man. There are dead officers up there. Officers have better crap than, A, crew quarters. And while the service bay is all well and good... Wait, did I grab y'all's good dreams? So anyways, while the service bay is all well and good... Well, the service bay might have like a broadside, like part of a macro cannon or some ship's parts or something like that. The other thing is the main cogitator is on the bridge, right? And something that can be as valuable as goods. Here you go. Is information. So if we can use if we can use the bridge, I'm gonna go with the bridge. One, the other people are veterans, or at least were promoted into being a captain of my scouts. I don't see the point in going to the the crew decks, and I'm not going to step on her toes. Let's go raid a cogitator. And so, after weighing the options, the Lord Captain chose to go with young Hoson and his unit, who are heading for the bridge. From here on, we will relate the events based on what we have learned from witnesses, the people who accompanied the Lord Captain on the tour of the Dread Ship. The shuttles started up one after another and dispersed, each heading for its selected target. An hour spent cutting through the hull in the freezing vacuum of space, a fussy boarding, and then finally the rogue trader stepped onto the cold, dark deck of the dead ship. The light of the torches revealed a sign in the gloom, Fireborn. After a minute-long exchange with the Voxmaster, who quickly checked the archives, it was established that the dead vessel was that of Captain Nova Van Dane, registered at Kiava Gamma Port. Every minute spent on board threatened to end in disaster. The ship's days, or even hours, of existence were numbered. From all sides came sounds of distant crumblings. The floor underfoot trembled every now and then. The Lord Captain hurriedly moved deeper into the compartment when he suddenly felt the slightest puff of air brush against his neck, followed by a soft sigh, almost as if someone had leaned in close, opened their mouth to whisper a dark, tantalizing secret, then falling silent. The only thing was the Lord Captain stood entirely alone. Summoned all his willpower to overcome the fear. From here on, Where simple mortals would already be trembling and weeping, the rogue trader only gritted his teeth. Shrieks and moans could be heard close by. Others were gripped by the illusion too. Young Hosan, the unit captain, barked out orders. His team held back their comrades who had fallen victim to the uncanny terror and who were struggling to break free and run deeper into the cursed ship. A few minutes passed, and the unit, though scared senseless, was ready to continue. Sound suddenly blared from the box, which was tuned to the second unit's frequency. The words sounded muffled, as though the person speaking on the other end wasn't speaking directly into the Vox, but desperately pressing the transmit button while occupied by something else. Never seen anything like it. It's beautiful. Hold on, wait. Is it moving? The words were cut off by a strangled wheeze, followed by static. Young Hosan listened to the transmission, the final rasp with a surprisingly calm expression, then pressed the Vox button, and in a similarly calm voice let loose a stream of florid swearing, which centered on casting aspiration on his interlocutor's intellectual capabilities. Turning to the rogue trader, he remarked, "Apologies, Lord Captain. Captain Vesti from the 2nd Unit is well known for his pranks." "Crap, the Lord Captain's with you?" comes Vesti's voice from the speakers, immediately followed by, "My sincere apologies, Your Lordship. I just wanted to spook the guys a little." The Lord Captain resolved to show leniency and merely asked for a report on the unit's progress. Captain Vesti reported the unit's foray so far had proceeded without incident, mystical or otherwise. They had found no survivors from the ship's crew, or bodies for that matter. However, the unit had encountered a problem. The passage leading to the deck section with the arsenal and storage depot was seriously damaged, especially the power cables. Proceeding further could be dangerous. You can have a hug, of course. Love you too. Vesti's unit headed off to carry out their orders while the rogue trader and his team carried on. After spending several hours wandering down the dead passageways, Young Hosan's unit and the rogue trader reached the bridge of the Fireborn. The oppressive feeling had not dissipated. The oppressive feeling had not dissipated. It was as though the bulkheads of the ship were steeped in terror and pain of the people who had vanished without a trace from those decks. Let's see. On the way there, the unit found no signs of a struggle or bodies of the crew, and that served only to deepen their unease. After examining the bridge, the scout unit discovered the captain's principal cogitator was still functional. The final log entry was identified, a damaged picked recording that no one in... Hey! Miss Bell. Come here. Miss Bell, come here. big girl. Ah, there you go. My big girl. Were you borking at the things? Were the things outside? Did you tell them? Did you tell them? You did, didn't you? We're reading. You want to read with me? Okay. Anyways. A damage-picked recording that no one in the unit was eager to view. Proximity to the cogitator alone was unsettling enough, and with each passing second, remaining on the bridge was becoming more and more difficult. Willpower 20. The Lord Captain took a risk and watched the recording. The recording contained a message from Captain Nova Van Dyne. It was almost impossible to make anything out in the pict. Only the captain's hand gripping the edge of the table and flashes of iridescent light. The captain was speaking crisply, almost calmly, but there was also short, almost inaudible breaths. Exactly what the rogue traders team had encountered when they first boarded the ship. It even seemed that those sounds were coming not from the recording, but from the gloom-drenched corners of the bridge itself. Oh, dang it. I didn't read it. Can I go? Yep, let's go. Kiava Gamma has fallen, the Fireborn broke orbit under the fire from an unknown enemy and left the system. Captain Van Dyne said Captain Van Dyne on the recording with a tone of an officer reporting to her superiors. We encountered pathological warp activity. The crew is reporting failures in the Gellerfield system. The ship is doomed. Whoever finds this recording, I ask you to hold a prayer service for our souls. I ask you to take the family relics of the Van Dyne line from Kiava Gamma. The relics are stored. Captain then specified the location of her family vault and the access code. The recording ended. There was nothing left to do on the cursed deck. It was time to return to the shuttle. A message came in from a unit led by the seasoned, unflappable Gray Matina. The captain methodically reported on all the service base sections her team had already examined. They had found nothing of value. They had found no bodies. There had been no incident, and the search was proceeding as normal. The unit was waiting for further instructions from the Lord Captain. After distilling the salient points from Gray Matina's exhaustive report, Uriel listed the areas that warranted a more thorough search. After returning to the shuttle, Uriel received reports about the Fireborn status. The tech priests who relentlessly pierced the wreckage with the auger's gaze insisted on curtailing the operation as soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. There were also reports from the other two units. The second unit had succeeded in moving through the danger zone and had returned to the shuttle with a valuable payload taken from the dead ship stores. Gray Matina's unit had explored the service bay without incident and, not wasting any time, had marked valuable components for later disassembly and transfer to the rogue trader's ship. Items received: hotshot las pistol, cogitator bracer, burn-scoured beast-cured leather, long las, ancient cogitator core, universal power cells, bottle of extravagant perfume, a nice number of experience. So yes, we did find information which may prove rather valuable. The units assembled at the shuttles, and the Lord Captain gave the final order of this grim expedition. honor the memory of Captain Nova Vendane and her crew. The last request of the fallen captain had been fulfilled. The improvised funeral began with a brief military salute, and the rogue trader himself recited a prayer for the souls of the Fireborn, just as any honest servant of the Emperor who had dedicated their life to voyaging through the darkness would honor their fellows and mourn their deaths. Time was up. The scouting party returned to their ship. With one last look at the Fireborn, the rogue trader gave the order to fire upon the dead vessel at range. For that which was born in fire should also perish in fire. The augurs have detected wreckage in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of the wreckage seems unclear. Revisions. What do we got? Arid world. The rings. The giant rings on this planet's surface can be observed even from orbit. Let's look at them. It has emerged that this planet has a native species of giant insects similar to Terran ants. Just like ants, they sometimes form so-called death spirals, in which one creature follows another without realizing they're going in circles. These were the rings discovered by the ship's observers, the strange phenomenon that was originally suspected to be a sign of warp activity or nefarious xenostructure turned out to be a quirk of nature, and a tragic one at that. Lava world. All right. Mysterious strictness struck the clan living in one of the macro cannon chambers. The disease quickly spread, causing the afflicted to writhe with unbearable stomach cramps and expire after several days of agony. Before the officers could react, the neighboring clans took the issue into their own hands and flooded the chamber with carbon monoxide. The macro cannon was put back into service, and the vigilantes were punished for subjecting the road trader's servants to mob justice. But the Immaterium released us this time. Might just have to go all the way back to Telecos or Mundus Valancius. Let's chart a system. The augurs have detected the remnants of an ancient mining ship that crashed on the planet. It looks like they were carrying equipment and settlers to a new mining site. Searching the ship might prove useful, but it carries certain risks. Abelard got us with that. The search team was able to retrieve the last surviving extractium from under the debris. They suffered no losses and returned to the ship triumphant. For the Emperor. That is a spicy meatball there. Let's come back to it. One, I want to check my colony management, but two, I want to see. I know we made some more money, so I'm interested in grabbing some stuff while I can. Also, inquisitorial wreck. Oh, I hope it's just like a routine thing and not something like the wreck of a black ship, or I'm a dead man. Colony management. What do we got? I guess we're finished with Falstone. Hey, we got that. We're still working on that one though. I don't have 9 people. Security. Oh yeah, I got 6 people out of that. I forgot about that one. nice. 15% dodge reduction bonus for attacks with melee weapons. That's useful. Heavy flamer. Oh boy. I mean, we have some stuff, but I don't want to try for 3,000. It's worth it for something right now. Trying to catch these arch-militant boots. I should pass a toughness resistance test. Whereas 2 melee weapons equipped, they gain a plus. Nice. Short. %20 critical hit chances, nothing to sneeze at. Goes from 1 in 20 to 5 in, or 1 in 5. I do have to be able to afford it, though. Shipwreck, but with the Inquisition involved. I've been wanting one of those nice stylized eyes that the Inquisition seems to love. It's not like it's illegal for me to have one, right? What do they call it? A rosette? There's an episode of... Okay, we use the game to make a machinima that's a shot-for-shot remake of the episode of My Name is Earl, where they get the, where they find a police badge and all pretend to be undercover police or plainclothes officers or whatever. Anyways, but we do it with the Inquisition. Let's get this level real quick. each enemy. Allies.
Hi, Dad.
Hello, my child.
I am going to have a shower.
Okay.
What's these? Good
Good
night.
night.
We said it at the same time.
Yup. Priority target, those enemies suffer a... Yeah, I'll take that. Just focus fire people to death. Arch militant. I do like a good demo. More warp and +5 plus number of stacks to critical damage. Attacks target. Targets that have their armor reduced by any effect. One and plus 10% damage. Nice. Unblinking stare. Let me look at something. I'll take that. Oh, let's see. Fellowship. Let's give you some intelligence. Scores a critical hit. They gave +5. Scores a critical hit. Automatically dodge the attack. I like this one. This is also pretty good. Let's go with gruesome. Wait, does he have heavy armor? No, he is not strong enough for heavy armor. Power armor. Alright, let's see. I thought I had this. Attacks an enemy with a single target attack. This attack reduces the target's armor. Alright, let me see. And a Capitan. I don't like Brink of Death, but... yeah, comfort and conformity all the way.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
What we got? Shotgun. I call shotgun. Medicae. Somebody go look at
Lesson
that.
learned.
She died in a brutal exchange of fire, but it's unclear who was shooting at whom. Aren't there goods on all of them? Oh, hey, what do we got? Looks like a key. Security key card. Yeah, we'll need that. Don't worry, Heinrichs. We're not doing anything bad. These guys are dead. It's not like the Inquisition would kill us for coming here, right? They'd have to kill you for letting us.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Know your duty.
Oh, hey, look. Everybody else is behind
Blessed
us.
is von Valencia's bloodline. Heresy grows from idleness.
Go.
Duty prevails.
He'd think the Inquisition was paranoid or something. There's a gaping hole in each corpse's head. They were brought out one at a time and shot from behind at point blank range.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Crap clothes and random clothes. They are probably...
An expected result.
not... Actually, they're probably... Psychers. Combat position. Tell the bridge we have suspicious activity here. Get back, you mutants. This isn't right. You can't treat us like this. What are you going to do to us? We want to live. It's black shit. Embrace the gift of decay. Yep, that was the magic words that got people killed.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Useless.
Squalid berth, heavily soiled with blood and vomit, is also equipped with straps that were used to bind the inhabitant to the bed whenever necessary. What we got? A rotten brick of corpse starch, a passenger's rations, judging by the lingering smell, it was dosed with a sedative. Oh boy, we've got warm stuff on a cold planet. These people were not killed by weapons fire. Perhaps there was no ammunition left for them. They were brutally butchered with knives and beaten with gun stocks.
The Divine watches over us.
Not like in the embracing the gift of decay. Small fish, eyeless and slimy, dart and wriggle about the rank water.
What a shame.
See? Right there.
Though through the cocoon's translucent film, you can see the vague outlines of a decaying body. The rib cage has been broken open, and a heart still beats inside. Oh boy! Nothing bad's gonna happen, guys.
With each
right?
step, I forge my
Pascal
destiny
use
among
it.
the stars.
The readings indicate that the ship's reactor is still running, though perhaps not for long. This explains why the ship's interior is warm. Crack it.
The Emperor favors me today.
After being shot, these poor wretches had their skulls caved in around the temple as if to make doubly sure. Oh, we found... Identify your troop. Warden Kappa 322 reporting for patrol on the main cell. Indicate presence of known impurities. High risk of contamination. What? Oh, Saints of the Emperor, what's happening to me? Danger. It's a plague bearer. I knew Nurgle was involved.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Tangible psychic radiation is coming from the gurgling sludge. Perhaps it is the source of the thing that seized you. This tree is sprouted right out of a person. His broken bones have formed the collars of branches. His cracked skull is merged with the trunk. Dried gore now coats the skin like bark in a thin layer. Alright, let's talk. Real talk, Heinrich. You're becoming a bit of a disappointment here.
I've read about this.
Grant us life, Nurgle. Father of decay, we do not want to die. I like good.
My Auspex has detected something.
The interrogator surveys the dissolution and decay around you with an icy stare. Throne, preserve us from the archenemy's machinations. What do you think? Is this the same ship that once transported you? I have insufficient knowledge of the structural features of Black Ship Zuriel. However, I do recognize some fragments of the devices littered beneath the archenemy's spawn. Remnants of psi shields, speakers for stunning prisoners, sedative diffusers. Bad memories? No more than the usual. What do you think happened to the ship? Anything could have happened to the ship. Even black ships are not immune to the vagaries of the warp. The Geller field, a prisoner riot, a minor glitch in the sacred mechanisms, any one of these causes could have been fatal. Get it, sister.
Never doubt me.
I was told there would be goods.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Las guns, flamers, shock weapons are in the containers, covered in a layer of whitish maggots and partially eaten away by acid corrosion. Crates contain fragments of plate armor, rusted and covered in fungus. Good night.
Accomplished.
What did we get? Is it a shank or a knife? Stem. After last shift consolidations, they transferred me to the pariah barracks, and everything they say about these freaks is true. I don't know if they're raised this way or if they really don't have a soul, but just being near them makes me feel sick to my stomach. Cold, unfeeling, empty creatures pretending to be human. They beat and execute the passengers like it's nothing. A normal person is disgusted at the thought of smashing a person's skull. Well, either that or they like it, but not them. They don't care one bit. If it was up to me, I'd toss them in the hold with the rest of the mutants, but the psyker tricks don't work on them at all. Very handy if you're traveling on a ship stuffed full of enraged psychers. I had to move one of the psychers from the communal hold to separate quarters. That traitorous piece of crap was encouraging the others to revolt. Our esteemed ship confessor ordered us to give him a good hiding. We beat him for 2 hours or so, and by the end, my dang cough had got so bad it was unbearable. I'm worried I'll be called in to see the surgeon. If command find out about the crap in my lungs, they'll toss me straight out the airlock. My only hope is my new augmetic. Though the guy who fitted on Falacia Prima was strange, he gave me the creeps, and so did all his machinery. No doubt it was all illegal under the Imperium's laws, but I didn't have a choice. A wretched bilge-rat of a voidsman would never rise high enough to have his aches and pains treated by someone from the Adeptus Mechanicus. I'm just hoping that this thing clears up on its own.
Let us walk this path to the end.
I want the door open, please. What do you mean I need a key? Where's the key? We've lost contact with sections 238 and 239. The riot is spreading. Emperor, have mercy on us. I won't let these blasphemous mutants take control of my ship. Broadcast this over all Vox channels. In the name of Inquisitor Utan Hall, all members are hereby ordered to take up arms and begin a total purge of the holds. Every psyker on board must be destroyed. Cleanse every inch of this ship with fire. Do not lean on that.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
You want? Red medicine. Alright. Oh heck, they're all around us.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Should I give him what for?
Me? If you face the navigator's might.
Quite literally, heretic burn.
Isn't this a job for the Try to die with grace, at least.
Oh, heck.
If I may.
Worry about it later.
I am but a harbinger of destruction.
Argenta.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I am the Tempest. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Alright.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Power resides in the will of the righteous. This is why I was chosen. For you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
High momentum.
Hey.
Pain cleanses the body. I'm injured. I'm enraged.
Stop.
And so shall it be done. Actions will speak louder than words.
I'm not accustomed to witness the fury of House Orcelio. Isn't this a job for the bow painted black?
As well move the front line a little bit to there.
And so shall it be done. I will not be deterred.
Yeah. I doubt you're going to care. Maybe you will. should have given it to Pascal, but I didn't. So here we are.
And so it shall be done.
Follow my lead. It will be done. Victory is in reduced to dust. No matter the cost.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
Do the thing. Let's talk about me blowing your head off.
Let's see to it. I'm done with this one. I won't object to it.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running binary code. The Omnissiah condemns you.
Shockingly.
Lovely.
Does something...
I'm watching you.
The Emperor.
Aye, Guy.
Blessed is Von Valencia's bloodline. The Divine watches over us.
It went back into soup. The corpse's flesh has crystallized and turned into a translucent sarcophagus. Sealed within is the slop of their putrefying organs. Nurgle grate. The walls of the lift shaft are covered in a layer of putrefying goo that contains revolting growths and the bodies of the people trapped within.
My house would be proud of me.
Where there is death, you will find his gardens. Where there is decay, you will find his...
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours. The Emperor protects! Actions will speak louder than words. Grovel before the faithful.
Oh, heck. I don't know what that does. I'm gonna get my girlfriend to deal with it. There is a fair number of gits around this thing. I think those are my best bets against it.
Me? If you as duty demands. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Ah.
Isn't this a job for the Sir? Another fur painted black.
Okay.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm afraid not. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
This is beyond me. And so shall it be done. The Emperor commands.
That is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I will not. I refuse. Faith without deeds is worth for you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act.
I will not be deterred. Actions will speak louder than words. I can't allow myself to do this.
Running binaric override. Request approved.
Prepared to die.
Significant value. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Yeah, I should have pulled my Ratobi pattern. My Defender of the Faith.
Rejoice in battle! I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Furious for sight.
High momentum.
Let's see to it.
Throne preserve us.
Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it.
Oh well. I'm waiting for this big boy right here to go. So I'm not finna really step out here. With it having any kind of line of sight on me.
I will do my duty. My place is at the fort.
Abs, you're gonna have to go check it out for me here.
A tactically sound approach.
Actually, I want you to be bait.
Stinking corpses!
Oh man, I hope you don't swing at Abelard. And I hope he doesn't parry it. Don't throw me into the briar patch. No, yeah. I thought we were going to kill out a Gamma, but apparently we're not.
I'm not accustomed to being as duty demands. If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Is a prayer.
Oh, he didn't parry. Shame.
And so it shall be done. The Emperor commands.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Watch this. We're gonna. We gonna advance to right there.
Cogitation failed. Activate calculated fury algorithm. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binary function successfully terminated.
No, I'm saving it for Heinrichs.
I'll do it.
All the gold.
As the Emperor commands, strike is a prey.
I feel the power surging.
Well, 'cause now we're almost back at it, so we're gonna... walk about here.
I need a foothold. I won't object to it. Naturally.
No, wait for it. We're about to do some stuff.
For the throne's glory.
Oh, it won't let me. Dang. We'll inflict some bleeding while we're here.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Indeed. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Still think those should be freebies.
Just a minor setback.
Parry and... Goodbye. Yeah, Abelard will just parry like 30 times a turn and kill everything that he parries, because he gets a strike at anything he parries, so... You just gonna walk up in that fire like that? I mean...
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Now, if I did my meth right, I should be able to do things real cool.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
You heard what I said.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, no.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Hey, bro. Heck off, man.
Try to die with grace, at
Give
least.
him a little boop on the nose. The boop of death.
And so shall it be done. I will not be deterred. Actions will speak louder than words.
You won't press this advantage here. Right. Now we can press this advantage.
I won't suffer this. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Advancing.
Give me the jab.
System shutdown is premature.
Your aid will not be forgotten.
Request approved. Running binary override.
wrath of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it.
Rebels. Water.
Faith without deeds is worthless. The Emperor's justice.
Augmentation.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Doubt is for the weak.
Stinking corpses.
As the Emperor commands. I'll do it. Eradicate it.
Oh, that's what I have.
I won't object to it.
For the throne's glory.
Everyone, step aside. I won't object to it. I won't do that.
Is that egg in my way or something? Boo, I want my line of sight. Ah, leg bear.
The Emperor is on our side. Naturally.
Inquisition sends their regards.
I won't object to it.
We shall endure. just keep summoning more of these gits? I mean, you can keep putting them up, but I can keep putting them down.
If I may, the Navigator's might. I'm a navigator, not a servitor. Me, another sun painted black. If only that were possible. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
I don't have line of sight on it, dang it.
Do not dare ask.
The Emperor commands. I cannot comply. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Let's see to it.
I want this to work. I want my melt a bayonet thing.
But of course, Lord Captain. Be gone. Your reckoning is due.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Do you require...
For the Emperor!
Ship's log is encrypted, but the last entry was written in Gothic. I, Inquisitor U10 Hall, captain of the black ship Monarchia's Bane. That's a good name if you know the history. Monarchia was one of the places the word Legion built and then was punished for building because it was all a giant prayer city to the god, well, to the emperor. And he didn't want to be worshipped. Write this record for the eyes of any faithful servant of the emperor who may chance to read it. My vessel dutifully departed Terra to collect the Imperium's rightful tithes from its loyal worlds, and then returned to the segmental Solar with thousands of psychers in our holds. Our mission was proceeding smoothly, but shortly after our warp jump, the incident occurred. The main confinement cell was the source of the insurrection. It was the holding site for an especially dangerous passenger who possessed high psychic potential and was known to incite disobedience in others. I do not know how he was able to free himself or how he summoned the forces of chaos to abet him. His psychic outburst spread rapidly across the entire vessel, sending other passengers into a frenzy and causing them to attack my acolytes. I had given the order for the passenger holds to be purged and activated, activated the automatic intruder elimination systems, but I have no doubt that this measure will be unsuccessful. Not wishing to surrender the Monarchia's bane into the hands of these deranged mutants, I have set a course to orbit a nearby planet in a slight deviation. Sooner or later, the deviation will result in the ship drifting out of orbit and crashing into the planet's surface. Keep the faith and exterminate any mercy in your soul.
Know your duty.
As it should be.
Actually, I don't think so. I think... no, Nurgle's holy number, I believe. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not 100% sure. But, so he's got the 3 dots, which a lot of people makes you think it's 3, but back in the day, the rules for chaos stuff was that it, you got a bonus for putting your squads in sizes that corresponded to each god's holy number. And I believe Nurgle got the most because 3... Ooh, an Inferno pistol. Tempestus Carapace. Yeah, I'll take that. That ain't bad at all.
My faith is my shield.
But Nurgle got the most, and I believe he got 9. 3 times 3 is 9. Multiply the holy number by the,
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
multiplying the holy number by itself. I knew I missed something. Wait. time to time, tiny sparks of psychic energy burst out of the cocoon.
I better myself through my service.
Well,
We
they're not.
shall reclaim what
They're
is
not illegal
rightfully
to the
ours.
Inquisition, is the thing. Well, I mean, yeah, technically they can break the law. It's how far the Inquisitor Lord over them is willing to let that law breaking go. It's the difference between the Puritan and the Radical. I don't know the Good Inquisitor's leanings or what faction he's part of. Where are we? Oh, just the other side. Cool. Oh, I'm back at the beginning. I see.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Alright. Zinch is 9? What is Nurgle? Wait, Nurgle's 7, isn't it? Is it 3 plus 4 Gods of Chaos? Lord Captain, this is Voxmaster Vigdis Suri Atta Tolaman speaking. I hope your heroic expedition was a success. What will be your further instructions? Ah, let me get the thing.
The machine spirit of this vessel is dead and defiled. It should be sent to the Omnissiah in a proper nuclear funeral rite.
Oh, dang it. I was trying to... Trying to get the data, not do heretic crap. I got all the value. Trying to see if it would give me anything besides that. Finger slipped. What is Nurgle? Oh yeah, 7. Sorry, yeah, didn't read it. Oh, that's right, because you could build squads of... That's right, I know. Yeah, no, so, the first game of 40k I ever played was Nurgle versus Zinch. And I was playing Zinch via the Thousand Suns. I was running Dust Marines. And so I regularly confuse them. Yeah, I know about Slanesh being 6 and Khorne 8. Bombard the vessel, let the dead follow the dead. As you wish, Lord Captain. The power of our main battery should be enough to penetrate the glacier and evaporate the vessel completely. Fellstone. Mundus Valentius. I forgot where I have to jump first. Oh yeah, I never went to the 100 Dreams Crossroads. Mundus Valentius. That's where we're going. Well, I've done everything. At least on Fellstone, except for the Crusade. Lord Captain, the astropathic choir have caught a glimpse of horrifying visions coming from Vivo 6. Something has breached the colony from underground soon after a new sector of deep tunnels had been put into operation. It was overrun by monsters. They lurk in the darkness, swarm in the shadows, attack quietly, and leave nothing in their wake, consuming flesh, plasteel, and rockcrete. Oh, like the dwarves, I have dug too deep. It's a tomb world, isn't it? It would be. It would be a tomb world. Nothing in their wake. Yeah, makes sense. Consuming flesh, plasteel, and rockcrete. The cheering of 1,000 claws heralds their approach, and desperate cries can be heard in the silence of the tunnels. Praise be to the Golden Throne. These creatures do not seem to be interested in getting to the surface. However, they have seized several active mines and are doing Emperor only knows what. So we're probably just dealing with scarabs, which are a forewarning system. If we keep messing with them, we'll awake them. What are those creatures? None who face them have survived to tell the tale. The frightened workers call them a swarm because they crawl along the tunnel like a wave. They say that the enemies are vast in numbers and insect-like. One of the workers, who was lucky to survive the attack, has since come up to the surface. The horror drove him mad, but he held a wrench covered in strange engravings. The pattern was exactly the same as the one the mad convicts had been etching into the walls. I'd love to see a sample of them. I imagine they look Necron-y. What think my advisors?
The threat is unknown. Establishing the nature of the threat is the top priority. Collateral losses are insignificant. Requesting authorization to coordinate an offensive operation to be carried out by penal battalions in order to determine the nature of the attack.
We have to block off this threat and protect the people. To do this, we must blow the tunnels, but to make sure our plan works, it has to be done in zones currently occupied by this unknown enemy. I am sure that a dozen brave men can be found in the colony, ones willing to accept the grace of martyrdom and descend into the darkness with explosives. Master of the Inferno is not bad. Choose convicts ready to atone for their misdeeds through the honor of martyrdom. Give them explosives and send them to blow up the tunnels. We will seal our enemies underground. Heed my words, for I ask you to kindle the flames of faith in your chest, which no corruption can withstand. Making the sign of Aquila with their hands, a dozen martyrs wearing explosive vests have descended into the darkness. Their belief carried them towards their gracious death in his name. A series of tremors shook the mines, and monstrous roars of crumbling earth filled the empty tunnels. Clouds of toxic smoke have erupted from the depths of the mines. The blockage of stone and dirt has separated people from these terrible invaders, whoever they were. Let's go to visit the home world. Well, the capital, I should say. Not necessarily the home world. Alright, what kind of BS do you have for me this time, Drivestem? You scum-sucking coward. Your servants became witness of a secret inquisitorial operation. That is a problem. We will hand those witnesses over to the Acolytes. The Inquisition greatly appreciated your loyalty to the Golden Throne. One should hope they do. Palestone, we should have the people we need now. Oh, dang it. Good tidings. I'm done. It's okay. Cruising and bruising, boys. Alright, so, Shun, is it worth it to try and just chart the flipping course there? I mean, I won't be able to get there, but I don't know. Of course, I could probably completely safe a few systems if I do this. Side. know I've passed up 2 naval battles. I'm trying to just run into the thing. Warp travel. Acolytes of the cult Mechanicus have reported a disturbing incident. All Vox systems on the middle decks started broadcasting otherworldly sounds, whistling a haunting melody. The strains of monstrous music drove people into a frenzied dance that could not be stopped. Several hours later, the Vox devices fell silent and the dancing crew members fell lifeless. The area was cleared and the bodies of the deceased were disposed of with the necessary precautions. I mean, at least we're being safe about it, right? A scheduled service in the ship's chapel was interrupted in the most profane manner. The images of saints and martyrs depicted on the altarpiece started to move and step forward from the canvas. The congregation was filled with terror, and dozens perished in the stampede. The illusion disappeared on its own, but it claimed several priests and altar attendants. It is said their frenzied shrieks can still be heard echoing under the vaults of the chapel during prayer. I need adamantium. The mining world has been cataloged as normal. No rare or valuable deposits have been detected. Lord Captain, we're passing by a construct marked on the store charts as a dimensional gate. Our augurs are not showing any suspicious Emperor readings. The device is dormant, thank the Emperor. What is this gate? An ancient Xeno artifact. Older than humanity itself. Judging by its design, this gate is leading somewhere, possibly straight into the wicked abyss of the warp, considering all the nasty shiz that used to roam around here. Many captains, Her Lady ship Theodora included, have tried to reveal its secrets, but it seems no one could figure out how it works. Good for them if you ask me. What was Theodora interested in? Her Lady's ship didn't exactly share her plans with us, but always kept them close to her chest. But I'll go on a limb to say she's searching for a way to open the gate and see what's on the other side.
The Cognizance Fleet conducted its own analysis of this Xeno artifact. All records of the expeditions to the site were added to the exploration catalog.
Nasty in what way, exactly? I don't want to repeat the rumors, and I don't know the truth, but it was bad. There was word of ships and even whole trade convoys disappearing. Captains started avoiding the system, till eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made short work of it. Hasn't been much in the way of rumors ever since, actually. The Inquisitor made sure Voidsmen kept their mouths shut. Whatever the gate used to spew out, it must have been profane and a danger to humanity. Report received. We live to serve, Lord Captain. I wish to study it. Lord Captain, I would advise against approaching the gate. The Inquisition has declared the entire area around it off limits and packed it with mines. Our augurs won't be able to detect them. Right on. Let's go. Shun, you care if we try to get to the thing? I figure a few more jumps and we're there. Starship that once traveled the galaxy is now suspended in the silent void like the gnawed carcass of a giant monster. When the Rogue Trader's flagship approaches, the Voxmaster reports an incoming message. The colony of Imperial loyalists that made their home in the bowels of the ship welcomes the Lord Captain. Yeah, we'll visit. But we will probably be done here. Oh, okay. I mean, hopefully this is a very miniature event. I have some doubts of what's going on because of, well, welcome, your lordness.
An initial survey of the vessel indicates that my exploratory brethren have already performed a requiem right here. Further examination is inadvisable.
Plate reads, Lethano's pride. The name of Lethano surfaces in your mind. The history of a family from the Coronis Expanse who invested all they had in a family ship. The ship perished in the warp on its maiden voyage. The Lethea line never recovered from this crushing blow.
You are outdated and suboptimal. Your body has suffered deterioration and requires modification.
Funnily enough, I've grown rather attached to the old thing. Have patience. Someone will shoot me any minute now, and then you'll have your chance to upgrade me.
When I was a child, I was once initiated into some of the mysteries of tech ministry. I still have questions that you might be able to answer, Magos.
The imparting of knowledge to laity who lack the proper initiation is an unfortunate necessity, not a sign of trust. I am not at liberty to divulge the mysteries granted to me when I received my rank.
Let us walk this path to the end.
The dump site of cut pieces of metal and other materials, probably from clearing out a path deeper into the ship. Working area where fragments of the ship are dismantled in search of scraps of valuable metals. This is a salvage job. Oh, hey. A tired-looking woman of indeterminate age, clad in work clothes, breaks off from her task to greet you. She freezes momentarily, clearly unsure how to address you, then simply says, "Your lordship, please excuse me, I don't really know your name. Welcome to our little colony. May the light of the Emperor be with you and with us. My name's Reta Maximova. I'm in charge here." Oh, that's so mean. Would you believe it? Well-spoken rap. Would you believe it? Well-spoken rabble. It's rather sweet in its own way. Go on then, amuse me. Tell me about yourself and this place. What is this place? We just call ourselves Reta's crew, and this place is Reta's camp. That's it. We're recollegers, scavengers in common terms. She does not speak the word scavengers with any kind of disdain. On the contrary, there is dignity in her voice, the kind which one would announce their affiliation with a respected guild or family. Tossing a glance at Pascal, she grimly adds, "And our work is all legal, even though your brethren have no liking for us." Pascal stares dispassionately at Reta with a hint of disgust. Evidently, he has not even considered the possibility that replying to this creature's words could be anything other than heresy. What do you do here? Right now, we're gutting this old heap of junk, slowly but surely. That's a recolleger's life for you. They drop us off at some decrepit station or an ancient battlefield, and we just sit there for years on end. We look for working tech or valuable materials, whatever else might be useful. If we find anything, we sell it to passing ships. Not the easiest job out there. These wrecks are chock full of all kinds of dangers, and I swear on my plasma torch, it's an exciting one for sure. This little bird's got all kinds of bells and whistles. Most of the tech is dead, but we do find working pieces now and again. We spent 2 whole months clearing out this shaft we found, finishing just 3 days ago actually, and we found this thing. A bit weird looking, but still functional. Reta's expression brightens a little. Perhaps your lordship would like to buy this component from us? I'll bet that big ship you've got could get plenty of use out of it. Pascal's vox crackles to life imperiously. He tells her, "Present the object, laywoman." Oh wait, sorry.
Present the object, laywoman.
But curiosity creeps into his voice nonetheless. I will buy it. Well, isn't this something? The Emperor himself must have smiled upon us. I mean, thank you, your lordship. You'll be pleased with the results. Magnus class rechargeable battery ×3. You know, your lordship, it's kind of embarrassing to offer you this, but in that corner there, we keep things we don't rightly understand or can't really use. You could send some of your people to check it out if you'd like. Clearly, you know more about this stuff than us. You might find something useful. You got your own ship? No, not even close. A luxury like that, you can count the recollegers who got their own ship on one hand. An old worker's hand that got sucked into machinery 3 times and slashed by a plasma cutter twice. We fly with whoever, mostly just taking our chances. Sometimes we hitch a ride on the promise that we'll pay what we find. We'll pay with what we find later. Other times we find some other means. Risky business, obviously. 5 or so years back, a crew got dropped off at an abandoned station, but something wasn't right with the life support systems. The ship came back to pick them up 2 years later. Found nothing but bodies. And about 15 years ago, back before I had my first little one, a ship took 3 crews to locations and ran into pirates on the way back. The ships go out on expeditions for years at a time, so it was ages before anyone realized they were missing, and it was even longer before they remembered the scavengers. Plus, it took some time to find a ship that could check on them and pick them up. Long story short, all 3 crews had bought it. Yep. Tell me anything about this wreck? Not much. We're no eggheads, you know. We're manual labor. It's an ancient thing, pretty dangerous, and we don't really know much beyond that. Before we came here, some tech priests had done their own bit of gutting. I mean, ritually bowing to the spirits, all that. That lot didn't tend to leave a whole lot of valuables behind, it's true, and it's way too scary to go in before them. And hey, we dragged a dozen of their broken servitors out of the mines after. The carcasses smell awful, but you can pluck a decent number of parts out of a servitor and sell them. Doesn't seem like there's anything nasty living inside the wreck now, but the wreck itself is barely holding together. You go a couple of modules from here and that's it. You won't take another step without fearing that a broken reactor might cook you alive, or a whole module might depressurize. Well, it's nothing we haven't handled before, so we're having a poke at it, but we don't have a clue what this ship is or who it belonged to. You take pride in your trade, I see. Sure do. It takes skill, luck, and a good head on your shoulders. We risk our lives every day crawling on top of these old buckets. If something goes wrong, we die. By the scores sometimes. One moment we're there. The next we're gone. Kind of like worker ants. But you know what, your lordship? Our job also has something, how should I put it, poetic about it. Hope you don't judge me too harshly and don't take it as insolence, but some people, even big people like you, think too highly of themselves. Let's say your ship hops into the warp someday and doesn't hop out of it in time. And 1,000 years later, another gal like myself who needs to feed her 3 ankle biters somehow will be rifling through its remains looking for anything good. That's just the nature of things. Each of us comes and goes, but the way the world works stays the same. We have our own lot in life, and mine is just as good as any other. Nonsense. If you say so, your lordship, I'm a simple woman, living a simple life, having simple thoughts, and if I happen to blurt out some bunkum, that's just because I'm not that bright. I can take you from this place. It's not safe here, and sooner or later it will drift somewhere so remote nobody will ever find you again. But this is our whole livelihood, your lordship. You take us from here, and what are we gonna do? Sit in some hold slaving away? Here we got our own colony, our own operation. No, it's our own. No, this is our path, and we won't stray from it. I see. Your lordship, please don't take it as insolence. It's not like I have much choice. It's not often that we get well-stocked ships around here. We could certainly use more provisions, some warm clothes. If it's something you'd be willing to provide, we would gladly barter for it with whatever we can dig up inside this ship here. It's just a respectful offer of fair trade.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
My house would be proud of me.
Something is propped against the door from the inside. You can hear the piercing sounds of saw and other tools coming from behind it.
As it should be.
Among the wreckage was an instruction manual for the duty officer on how to access... Dang it.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Connect to the cogitator.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Work crude craftsmanship, you can just make out the depictions of the Emperor commonly seen in the Coronis expanse. The apparatus gurgles and emits a strong smell of alcohol, probably not of the industrial variety. Hey, they cook and shine up in the bowels of the ship. I'm in space Appalachia. I love it.
Know your duty.
I've watched family members from Appalachia get out of trouble just by being... I know the trick she's using. Oh, if I say something stupid, it's just 'cause I'm stupid. I'm just a dumb hick.
Operation successful.
How do I get in the thing?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
I want my key.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Appears to be.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Find the code to the safe. Do it, Pascal.
Operation
The
successful.
officer credentials and obtain the code to the old safe.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Hey, what do we got? Xeno Heresy, some Cameline. It's not Xeno artifacts. Cameline is not. Alright. Back to the ship. Because we are... I do agree, it has been a good... Offer necessary clothes. Dispatch supply shuttle to the Recollectors. Retta thanks you for this generosity and sends back a cargo shuttle loaded with dismantled vessel components. It'll be a while before the colony require another shipment. Their needs are satisfied for now, and regardless, the Recollectors need time to extract new components from the guts of the dead ship. You want clothes? As politely as she can, Retta refuses the shipment. The colony's needs are met at present, and they simply have nothing with which to repay the rogue trader's generosity. At first I was thinking plot like bizarre structure observed from orbit appears to be the ruined estate of a wealthy noble. Further research reveals the remains of an envirodome, a landing pad, the main manor, the servants' quarters. It is impossible to determine what exactly happened there. The search team has found something truly disturbing in the main hall. An opulently clothed skeleton sitting at the dinner table. The table is set with gold plates covered with old blood and piles of bones. The bones on the plates are clearly human. No other remains have been found on the estate. Let's get some stuff. The scout teams return with some expensive weapons taken away from the skeleton. After finishing their report, they hurry away whispering prayers. What's this fancy weapon? Assault las gun. Okay. Vox notification from the auger crew drowns out the usual noise on the bridge. An Imperial vessel, the Dark Piercer, and its escort ships are headed your way. Your archives make no mention of either the ship or its owner. As you consider your course of action, ship's captain contacts you first, introducing himself as the Pilgrim. The captain greets the rogue trader courteously and offers to purchase any information you might have on crystal phlogiston deposits. What will I receive in turn? For years and knows many of its secrets. He promises to let you in on intriguing rumors that may be of interest to someone with your skills. Yeah, we gonna do that. Yeah, that's not enough. Looks like the captain of the Dark Piercer is unsurprised by your reaction. He is willing to pay in gold and securities for any information on phlogiston. Why? The captain's coarse laughter echoes forth from the Vox. Phlogiston is part and parcel of how many different aspects of life in the Imperium. How exactly his customers are going to use it is none of his concern. All the Pilgrim promises is that phlogiston will be used for the good of humanity. Pascal becomes visibly animated at the mention of phlogiston, though indifferent to the prospect of a deal with the shadowy individual. The Magos nonetheless recommends you find out more about phlogiston deposits. Your own protectorate would benefit from the knowledge. Why are you... He admits he has not always done the right thing in his life, but once beheld the blessing of the Emperor himself, followed a special path of service to him ever since. The path he now treads is the Pilgrim. Captain of the Dark Piercer is in the best of spirits. In gratitude for your invaluable help, he sends you a small box containing ancient maps and documents. They appear to speak of a certain imperial world lost many centuries ago. Then, in a somewhat conspiratorial tone, the Pilgrim relates a story about a standoff between two Xenos fleets, which he was told by an acquaintance. The person in question, sadly enough, died at the hands of the Inquisition before they were able to pass on the coordinates of the crash site of one of the Xenos ships. However, the Pilgrim knows for a fact that the vessel met its demise on an ocean world. Hey, Coyote. Mr. Coyote Man. Jeez, just go. Can we flipping go? Reduce route difficulty. We want a nice yellow. Warp it. Chart routes. Reduce route difficulty. Reduce warp difficulty. There we go. Ship's enforcers are notified. Enforcers notified officers about a strange insect-like creature appearing on the astropathic chamber deck. The entity was destroyed, but the incident was recalled a few days later when one of the astropaths lost his mind, shrieking about a splitting headache. The psyker perished shortly after. The autopsy revealed the presence of countless bloated larvae consuming his brain. The corpse and insects were safely disposed of. That looks colonized. The Santiel's Pride hives are oozing noxious haze veined with sulfuric streaks. The promethium fumes from the gigantic distilling cauldrons located beyond the temperature shields. Vast, endless deadlands, littered with spots of promethium stations and refineries, separate the colossi of rockcrete and adamantine. With its crown of gargantuan spires, the heat of this system's stars turned the world into a boiling, lucrative gland within the body of the House Corda Protectorate. It's hard to tell what's more impressive, the grotesque grandeur of this place or its extreme toxicity. Grab me a second ship. Grab me a second ship. We're going in, boys. We're gonna invade the Corda worlds. Reclaim what is mine, son. I'm gonna reclaim what is theirs. Mirror. The planet is devoid of even the most primitive forms of life. However, the crew has made a strange discovery. A mirror lying right in the center of a huge crater. Completely ordinary mirror and framed by all appearances in pristine condition. Yeah, we're gonna leave. I don't know what to do with that. Oh, I thought I'd be able to come back to it, but apparently not. I should have destroyed it. A vigilant member of the Augur crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no signs of being crewed. Send out a boarding shuttle. Squad boarded the vessel without issue. Corrosion has laid waste to the ship system, which led to the deaths of the entire crew. The interior is full of Aldari corpses. No weapons were found on board, and the dead Xenos, judging by the clothes of the thing, were not part of any warrior caste. The Xenos Urela claims to have recognized the symbols on the dead Eldari's clothes. They were civilian refugees from Craft World Kredok. Man, after I get out of Kiava Gamma, I am going on an absolute madhouse through colonies, just destroying everything. I guess we got everything we can out of it for now. We're gonna start colonizing. Go. Augurs discovered a strange object for several hours, judging. Oh boy, Xenos are trailing us. Chart new routes, please. So, tomorrow we will deal with this fabricator, huh? Lord Captain, according to the telemetry, we are in the system of Kiava Gamma, the main industrial world of the Von Valencia dynasty. Yeah, it's out here in the flippin' boonies, I'll tell you that much. However, our astropaths report that attempts to contact Governor Gaprick have been unsuccessful. But wait. The Voxmaster is silent for a few seconds. Lord Captain, a new report. Kiava Gamma is sending a request to exchange data. That could be scrap code. What do you think? I think we ignore it. Scrap code or binary scrap code, well, a bastardization of binary could be what we get, which could mess with the ship. Oh, what do? With our own request, I think. Lord Captain reporting. The Manufactorum is ignoring all our requests and continues to send us its own. The longer we do not accept their messages, the stronger and more persistent the incoming signals become. I've never seen anything like. Suddenly, a deafening screech erupts from the bridge's Vox system. You hear violent tirades of garbled binaric code, like the low chuckles of machinery.
Lord Captain, interference detected in the compartment. Fox system looks like the bridge is cut off from the rest of the void ship.
Oh, heck. Start of picked recording. The void ship's bridge. Sounds of working cogitators and officers' footsteps. The everyday scene is interrupted by an ear-splitting beeping sound, followed by lumens going out. Only the dim glow of candles and emergency light. In the dim glow of candles and emergency lights, one of the officers in frame cries out. Another falls to her knees, clutching her head over the beeping of Vox's shout. Can only just be heard. What's going on? The doors are locked. We've lost contact with all compartments. One of the bridge officers turns to the throne. Lord Captain, Vox stations are malfunctioning and overloading the system. None of our outgoing transmissions are getting through. The incoming ones that do make it are distorted beyond interpretation. Decipher the incoming Vox transmissions at all costs. Proceed. A team of decryption experts gets to work. Data tethers are inserted into sockets as they connect to the cogitators. One of the Vox clerics leans over the console. Another is writing something on a piece of parchment. Then she bursts into maniacal laughter and stabs herself in the eye with a steel quill. Another scream. A tech priest whose mid-prayer tears himself to pieces with his own mechadendrites. More and more lunatics are mutilating themselves and lunging at others. Portion of picked recording damaged after contact with unknown officer. An enforcer shoves a rabid servitor away from the Lord Captain as he executes one of the lunatics and roars a series of orders to the rest. The madman's body falls at the rogue trader's feet as his commanding voice, magnified by a Vox amplifier, carries over all the noise. He orders the crew to master themselves immediately, promising to personally execute anyone who fails to do so. I mean, it's giant sword or plasma gun, so I wouldn't want to die to me. Some of the lunatics quiet down, others try to snap out of it. One pins her hand to a panel with a dagger to stop herself from moving. Another fervently whispers prayers. Some return to the cogitators, others lean over the wounded. Shots ring out. Those still on rampage are executed by the rogue trader himself, as promised. Scrap code. The voice belongs to the on-deck engine seer who's turned to the Lord Captain from his station. We've been attacked with scrap code, a tech heresy designed to corrupt machines. The transmissions received from the planet was infected with this taint. Called it. And it's now running through the ship's veins. Omnissiah preserve us. The Void-born officer appears before the Lord Captain once more. Whatever it is that's attacking us, we have a backup procedure that can circumvent Vox barrier. In the atrium leading to the bridge, there's a terminal for an isolated system that might still be a loud pop. The pipes over the officer's head burst, and a blast of hot air flings the Void-born away from the Lord Captain, his body slamming straight through the cogitator panel. The picked frame spins uncontrollably. The servo skull was jolted by the gust. The picked recorder fogs over, the Vox picking up the crackling electricity and a death cry. Gas on the bridge! A junior attendant shouts and instantly doubles over, inhaling gives the order to the rogue trader gives the order to evacuate immediately. The rogue trader personally oversees the evacuation. Bring the plasma cutters, get the wounded to the exit. The officers repeat his orders. When the servo skull following the rogue trader reaches the doors, they fall to the plasma cutters and crumble outward. The rogue trader is the last to leave the bridge. Leaning on a support beam, the rogue trader takes several deep breaths, trying to flush his lungs with air. As he straightens, smooths his uniform, and heads toward a goal. Be right back. Sorry, my eyes are closed. But, because y'all were patient, I'll show you the upgrade we did to the Lord Captain's uniform here. Alright, anyways. I believe I was straightening my uniform. Stepping out the airlock to urinate in space. And then heading toward a goal known only to him. The servo skull follows. The atrium is in a state of panic. Silhouettes skitter about the dark hall, illuminated only by the flickering of emergency lumens. Curt orders and someone's feverish words of prayer can be heard. Having lost all communication, the beheaded ship is writhing in agony. It takes a while for the Lord Captain to find the cogitator mentioned by the fallen officer. The panel of the isolated terminal is riddled with cracks and bloodstains. And on the floor by the terminal, a tech priest lying in a heap with his head smashed in technical liquids mixed with blood oozing out of his ports. The Lord Captain decides to take my chances with that terminal. The rogue trader rips the power key off the tech priest's mechadendrite and opens the coverage on the terminal. Sparks fly into his face, but he is confident in his manipulation of the tangled wires and clanging levers. After replacing the cover and ensuring the system is restored, the Lord Captain brings up the required data on the screens. The maintenance bay is sending out hundreds of desperate distress calls that have gone unanswered till now. When the machines went out of control and started turning people insane, others, driven by some hateful or paranoid logic, started butchering the servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The tech priests have sustained heavy losses, but the remains of the cult are still holding the line. Out of everything that's happened on the ship, the situation in the maintenance bay is the direst. Lord Captain knows where help is needed most. He decides to I kind of want to send officers. Shun, what do you think? Officers or me? I'm figuring I might go, but I want your thoughts. Be my Abelard, if you will. Yeah, that's kind of my thinking too. I do want to go there, but also you're kind of right. Like, also a lot of this stuff has like blood encryption, so there's a chance that I don't. Yeah, you're right. The rogue trader contacts several officers via the Vox terminal and orders them to deal with the most critical situation in the ship at once. Return to the bridge. Lord Captain, the Voxmaster's voice is quivering with exhaustion. The situation has been brought under control more or less. It will take some time to eliminate the consequences of the attack completely, but the vessel is capable of motion. We may even be able to conduct a warp jump if you feel we should leave the system. Allow me to bring you up to date. Fortunately, the bridge suffered only minor losses. Reports mention only a few casualties that have been replaced. I have bad news, Lord Captain. The panic, or perhaps the pernicious influence of the power that reached the crew via the Voxes, riled up the unlettered rabble, driving them into a paranoid frenzy. For some tragic reason, they decided the Omnissiah's adepts were to blame and slaughtered everyone they could reach. Devoid of help and protection, the maintenance bay crew suffered tremendous losses. Thanks to the efforts of senior officers, we did manage to get the situation under control. The losses on the decks are minimal, and the number of casualties does not exceed 2,000 souls. Kiava Gamma went silent after transmitting the harmful signal. I will refrain from sending inquiries to the industrial world to avoid a second attack. I'm afraid we have exhausted our options for remote analysis. More information can only be obtained by closing the distance, or even sending an away party to the planet's surface. The time has come To remind you about our agreement, Uriel, I must be present in your entourage during your expedition to Kiava Gamma. I'm counting on your cooperation. The crew is awaiting further instructions, Lord Captain. Scan the vessels and then scan this, then we go a conquerant. Dwarf plan is marked on the Von Valencia sharp. What do we have? Charts as Atlay and serves as a backup source of water for the habitable worlds of the neighboring systems. Due to the abundance of bacteria proliferating in the Atlay hydrosphere, the extraction of ice was stopped half a century ago, but much to your officer's surprise, the augurs detected an unidentified mining rig deep underground. Presumably, the excavation is aimed at extracting clay minerals near the plant's core, enriched with iron and other metals. The extractium turns out to be Incendia Corda's latest investment, whose domain is located just within a few jumps of the Kranich system. While this world is of little value to the Von Valencius dynasty, your officers see this gesture as an attempt to test the boundaries of the newly minted rogue trader's leniency. I know. Can you grab my medicine? I'm about to end. I'm gonna blow this thing up probably, or seize it. Central considers the act unacceptable, insists on confiscating and rebasing this extractium that was illegally set up on the Von Valencius territory. Magos Pascal notes the unusual composition of Atlay's core. Subsequent development will allow extraction of rare refractory materials. Yeah, this is mine now, because it was mine when you put it here. Thank you for the gift. Your people easily assume control, as the frightened workers and the token security crew do not even attempt to resist. The extractium's machines are restarted shortly after. The amassed containers filled with precious ore are delivered to the flagship's cargo hold. Thank you. So I'm going to save now, and then we're going to fly into this. So we start straight in the battle. We're going to Kiava Gamma. You guys mind? I don't think they mind. They might mind. Who knows? I don't mind if they mind. Wonder what we got. Dark Eldar BS.
Mighty machine spirit, lend us a modicum of thy power.
Oh, just straight up heretics. Iconoclast, Infidel Raider class. So, you know how I was saying that the Scimitar class is based off, or is just the leftover stuff from making a different ship? This is the ship. The Iconoclast Destroyer. Alright guys, if you enjoyed what you saw, you can go ahead and follow. Give us a follow. We would appreciate that. We like those here. Kyle, can you catch? 1, 2, 3. Now, that's a free way to follow. If you want to put a little money into our pockets, help us increase the stream, make the Lord Captain's outfit a little bit better. I'm not wearing the hat right now. And like I said, I have a gorget from reenacting. I just am not wearing it. It's a little metal thing. It's French for like neck armor, basically. It's French for like gorge. Gorge, like throat, literally. Throat is just throat armor, but then in the 18th century they became less practical and were just a status symbol. I sent a picture of all of it together to a friend and he was like the least dripped out rogue trader. Anyways, if you want to support the channel financially, you can give us a tip on X at TheCabbageManCan. Formerly it was Twitter, but I think we all know at this point it's X. Or you can sub on Kick, which is really appreciated. We're working towards building things up, getting things better. The next step is going to be some I have some sub-only emotes on Kick. I've also got a few, what do you call it? My next, like, technical upgrade is going to be the camera to a better quality. Other than that, you know, tell the people you love that you love them. That's pretty important. Hey, Coyote. Coyote ran away. I can't tell him I love him. We're stuck on stream. Forever. Coyote. He's dead. Alright, I'm gonna wake everybody in the house up. I love you, Coyote! There you are. Found you. Other than that, you know the drill. It's hot. Drink water. This is a threat. Have a good night, guys. Tomorrow might be Fortnite, might not. I'll let you know on X. At TheCabbageManCan. I wanted to play a little bit with the wife. But it really depends on how she's feeling. So, yeah. Have a good night, guys. Cabbage Man out.